Oh, hey, Dad. I need your laptop too, eh? Just so I could have that stream going. Calm down. Not the ice packs yet. The ice packs in like 30. Should be good power wise. I'll let you know if it needs to be plugged in. Yeah, it's already at full.
I'll leave it here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's already at. Yeah, that's good. Put that right there. And let's do that. Okay. Yeah, should be good. Okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get this going. So we're going to warm up for 20. And then absolute champion Jacob Saunders is going to be at the base. And we'll meet him there. Like teleport out to him to save me the lead-in. Let me just get this going. Okay. Actually, I'll reconnect everything, and you'll see me reconnect everything. But just for now, just so that it's going just to this, because I just gotta go erg for the warm up. Doesn't like when it's connected to two different guys. Please start pedaling. Okay, let's go. And the longest bike ride that I have ever attempted has commenced. Thanks, Henry. Thanks for tuning in. The chain will quiet down just as it breaks in. What am I doing here? Just gotta connect the trainer to the watch, and so that will be the dual source. So even though the trainer reads higher, I'm using the lower power, which is the cork, because I'm a champion. I don't even need the one that reads higher. I have to recalibrate my power meter. So right now, don't worry about the powers and stuff like that on the screen because I haven't calibrated yet. So I'll calibrate everything in a minute, or in 20 minutes. How am I feeling? Fantastic. Stomach is a little, I'd say, nervous this morning. Kind of like, maybe this is TMI, but I went to the washroom, but I'll be honest, I still kind of have to go. But my hope is that that feeling kind of dissipates. Yeah, no worries. I don't expect anyone to hang around the whole time for sure. All I would ask is, if anyone's watching, hit that thumbs up button. And then that means the world to me. As long as, if you can do that, then I'm good. Even if you just tune in for 2 seconds. But yeah, so we'll see what the stomach's like. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 bottles down here. So, in total, give me a sec, let me just down this coffee. It's in a Toronto Maple Leafs cup, which, honestly, I feel like this is a bad choice mug for the pre-ride, given the fact, given what they're doing currently. It drives me nuts. I keep hearing this. I've heard this my entire life of, oh, well, we gotta let the people know, it might be a long process, 3-4 years. I've been hearing 3 or 4 years for the last 30. God almighty. I said it 8 months ago. I said, so what's the game plan? Are we just not replacing over 100 points from Marner? Is that the plan? Is that what we're going with? We just think that 100 points is gonna just drop from the sky? Stupidest team on the planet. The GM should be fired and never hired ever again in the NHL. The coach, gone. Same thing. He's taken players who were good and they are now worse. Anyways, get back to my Everest. So, we have 1,280 grams of carbohydrate. One sec. Yeah, 1,280 grams of carbs to go through. So that's 160 an hour. And we're gonna do the water. I always kind of play by ear, but that's mixed within 8 liters. So it's 160 per liter. And then, if I need any more fluids, then I just call up. There'll be multiple times of the ride where you'll hear me calling up to my dad upstairs. He's going to be delivering ice and coffee. We'll have a coffee. Looks like Jacob's on his way to the bottom. Good. He'll get me a coffee probably after attempt, or climb number 3, let's say. Let me take a picture of that. That's kind of cool. Never seen that many bottles before. This is so dark. You can see the damn thing. There. There. Yeah, so that's game plan on fluids. Game plan on power today. So first of all, let me just introduce the thing. So today we're doing a virtual Everest, which, if don't know, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. And we'll be starting in 15. Virtual Everest is where you climb 8,848 meters in one ride on one hill. And technically, actually, Everest is 848.7 or something. It's growing every year, right? Which is, I was explaining this to my niece, because the tectonic plate kind of pushing it up, so it's growing every single year. So it's amazing that we're doing this now, but this world record actually technically can't stand till next year. So you kind of have to do it every year if you think about it, because it's gonna be taller next year. Let me know if the fan sound is too loud. So that's on low, then medium, and then gale force. Look at this. Can't even hold my towel down. So yeah, the plan, so that's the thing. Sorry if my brain's a little scattered, by the way. I'm just thinking about 7,000 things right now, making sure I have this, that, and that. I've done my weigh-in. I was 133.6, which is 60.6, so I'm at 61 in the game. Would have been nice to be 0.19 pounds lighter, because that would have got me to 60, but 61 is what I've been at for training, so whatever. I'm not gonna dehydrate myself or, starve myself. That's pretty topped up glycogen. I did, starting 2 days ago, I cut out all fiber from the diet, so went on to an extremely low residue diet to make sure that I was at weight while being topped up. And so no salads, no apples, nothing with skin, nothing, no seeds of any kind. Very simple, just white flour basically for the last 2 days. A lot of carbs, but all what we call low residue to not have kind of gut weight. Like, you could easily have just like 2 pounds just sitting in your gut, from just, as I said, seeds, nuts, skins, etc. Anything with lots of fiber, salads, etc. And so that's the weight. The power. So the game plan, speaking with Carla, who's my sports psychiatrist, she helped me get back from CRPS and pudendal neuralgia, which, I mean, on that, like, to think, if you said to me like a year and a half ago, even a year ago, that, we're going to sit on an indoor trainer for over 7 hours, I would have been like, across like several days, right? Not in one ride, surely. Because the nerve would have been way too, just not where it needed to be. So she helped me get back from that, and since then she's continued treating me, just kind of following my journey back. Like, we're not really going into things like we did before in terms of with CRPS. It's more just at this point, she's just a friend, really. And we just chat for, hour and a half, about, how my training's going. And yeah, we talked a lot about this. And I asked her, like, essentially, to get the record, so to get technically the record for a solo, there's someone who's done it a little bit quicker for the Alpe I'm talking, but it was done essentially as a team time trial. There were 8 guys, like 8 guys cycling through. As a solo effort though, the write-up is 7:17. Technically it's 7:20 because I saw the screenshot. I have it saved on my phone. But yeah, like of when they actually passed over the 88.48. So I don't know where that number came from. But anyways, 7:17 we'll say. So that's the goal time. And yeah, I talked to her and I was saying, so to get under 7:17, right? You need to stay pretty aggressive early in that, like, not stupid, but essentially you can't be climbing, say you want to be climbing at 41 minutes, which is roughly what we're aiming for today. You can't be doing the first several climbs, you know, at 44, 45, because you can't make that much time on the descent, no matter what you do. Like, if you were to pound through the descent or not, doesn't really matter. So all the time is made up on the climb. And let's just say you do like 44 for the first couple. Well, now you need to gain 6 minutes over, say, the last couple. And to go from 41, 6 minutes down, thank you, George, if you want to gain 6 minutes in 2 climbs, now you got to climb at 38 minutes, which, well, yeah, I could do that fresh, you know, no problem. 7 hours in, or 6 hours in, that would take, instead of 300 watts, that would take like 335 to 340, right? So an immense amount at that time of the ride. Too much, I would say, like unrealistic. And so yeah, to get the record, you need to stay pretty aggressive early. In that, like, if 41's the goal, we got to be pretty close to 41 on those first few. And so, with that in mind, what do I do? What kind of things can I do to kind of trick myself, essentially, to be able to put out that kind of an effort? And her biggest thing was, we talked about a number of things, but the biggest thing is know your pacing exact. Like, don't have a rough idea of like, oh, you know, I gotta be around this. Know exactly what kind of power it will take for climbs 1 through 8. Like, work it out. Get a pen and paper and work it out. Like, don't just be like, oh, you know, it's roughly 41. If the first one's 42, what are the next? Exact. And so, yeah, the game plan will be first climb around 290. So we're holding back a bit on the first. And then as soon as I get to the second climb, we're going to try to lock in to 295 to 300. Hopefully towards the 300 mark. That would, if we did 300, we would dismantle the record by a significant portion, but there might, given it gives us some buffer in case something happens, i.e. there's a rough spot, which I know inevitably there will be. And the thing with rough spots is it's not hitting a wall. A rough spot, and this is like one of the mantras for the day, that a rough spot's not a wall, it's a wave. And so being a wave, it will pass, it will go over you and pass. A wall you can't do anything about, right? A wave will come and go just as fast as it comes. It will be gone. You got to just kind of, you know, take it, push against it, and weather that, right? And then you'll be good. You'll be fine. Just a couple openers, and then Jacob, if you're watching, I'll be there. So the 300, as I said, will give a little bit of a buffer, so that, you know, if we're banking, say, 20 to 30 seconds every climb, then, you know, we got a little bit of a buffer to have, you know, a 43 in there, if it comes to that. And as I said, I know there will be rough spots, not just one, right? But it's just like Ironman. It's how you deal with the rough spot that's the important thing. It's not, you know, doing everything in your power to necessarily, you know, avoid it. Like, it's going to happen, right? You train your best so that you can have the fitness there, but when it comes, ultimately, it's, you know, up to you to deal with it and not let it essentially kind of get you spiraling, you know, thinking, oh my god, the weather, the record's gone, you know, whatever. And we talked about this as well, like, what happens if, say, 5 hours in, 6 hours in, it's looking like the record's not going to happen. How do you respond? What the fuck just happened? How do you respond? And what we talked about was, well, I'm sure not giving up on it, right? Like, I'm finishing no matter what, right? If it's 7:20, if it's 7:30, if it's 7:40, it could be 9 hours. It doesn't matter, right? You know, this is ultimately going to be a great training day, and you know, going towards racing in the summer. And you know, it's something I've wanted to do for many years. And so yeah, I'm really excited, and we're going to be starting in about 3 minutes here after I calibrate. So yeah, that's all the game plan. Alrighty, sounds good, Jacob. Thanks so much, man. Give me one more 10-second little pick-me-up, and I'm there. And I just got to calibrate. In terms of the bike, we're doing Specialized Athos, fully upgraded. This has been tested and tested. And Envy SES 4.5 Pro. Trainer difficulty is at 100%, and with that in mind, we have a 1x34 tooth on the front and 1128 on the back. It does mean on the descent there ain't going to be too much pedaling, I'll tell you that much, but I think the gradient being what it will be at 100%, 34 tooth is going to feel quite nice, I think, late into the ride. You know, I hope my legs appreciate. Alright, Jacob. Let me calibrate this puppy and we're there. Alright, Dad, it's ice time, baby! So we got kit from No Pins. It's really nice because it can hold ice packs in it and in the sleeves. And then I also have some, we'll call them ice socks. They're nylons filled with ice. And we'll be doing those on every climb It is quite muggy here today, unfortunately. But the air temp's pretty good. It's 13.2 and 51% humidity. So it's humid. The four that like the proper the ice packs, the four of them. Yeah. All right. I'm there in 1 sec, Jacob. Just need to bring heart rate down a bit, get my ice packs, calibrate. Actually, let's calibrate right now. So, exit this, exit, settings. Do we want 10 hertz mode? No. Let's go trainer calibration. Warm up for at least 10 minutes. Done. 22. Please start pedaling. No problem. Get on it. Give me 1 sec, Dad. Just need to bring the trainer's speed up, and then I'll put them in. See, it's quite nice having the one. So you hanging out here for the day?
Where am I going?
Okay, because then I'll call you to bring the nylon ones. Calibration done. All right. Now we calibrate cork. Thanks, Dad. Why is that not going? Here, 1 sec. I'll just calibrate through the watch, and then I'll disconnect it from the watch. I need a head unit, desperately. Settings, sensors, let's go disconnect the power thing, and then we'll connect the cork. Calm down, everyone. Not you guys, this thing. Unclip from pedals. Done. Calibration offset of 14. Cool. Now, we disconnect the cork. It does make dual recording harder when you have one head unit. And by head unit, I mean an old watch. So, just give me 1 second just to get her back. Because I'm calibrating this and then disconnecting this and then calibrating it back. Okay, now, you're gone. You there. Zwift app. Give me 1 sec, Jacob. I will be there. Settings. So that everyone can see. Let's go. Hold on. Pair. Here. All. A&T trainer. So Quark is the power source. It reads lower than the Elite, but it's what I use for outside racing. Therefore, it's the power source. Elite. Then Elite is connected to the watch for a dual record. Okay. That's covered. And then hardware, you can see trainer difficulty. I'll show you. Max, it's as far as it can go. Okay. Garage, frame, Athos, wheels, NV SES Pro 4, close. Let me end this ride. Do up my shoes so I can't feel my feet. Detraining? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he ran with others. He rode with others, sorry, yeah. And it would be the non-radio, exactly. So the, yeah, I'm there in 2 seconds, Jacob. So, just before I go here, so 7:17 I'm going off because the one that's, you're right, at 7:06 they did it with others. To me that doesn't count. They're getting a draft on descent, and you do get a slight on the climb, but it's the descent that you're going to be getting 30 seconds per. So to me it's not a solo attempt, and so yes. It thinks I'm detraining, yeah. Okay. Here we go, baby. Thank you, Jacob. You're a champion. You got everything? Oh, music. Let's go. Alright, let's go, people. 7:17. Let's go. What do you say we just go 33:30 on the first? Say screw it to the training plan, or the pace plan. And just 33 on the first, 34 on the second, 35 on the third, 70 on the fourth. Thanks, Jacob, you're a champion. Thanks so much. Jacob Saunders, everyone. Multiple duathlon national champ, provincial champ, Ironman last year. True champion. Legend. We're gonna rip it up this year, buddy. Ooh, that's steep. Yep. Should have changed gears there. This is what I expected. Starting a little hot. Just as, you know, I feel like I want to run through a brick wall right now. Just with adrenaline. Thanks so much for the ride on. Thanks so much, Chris. Thank you. We've certainly trained for it, and so today is executing the physical and mental prep. The other mantra of the day, as I said, the first is, it's not a wall, it's a wave. The second is, reasonable people stop when it starts to hurt. I'm not a reasonable person. And you want the third one, but it ain't family friendly. The third one is fucking crush the fucking pedals. Oh yeah, baby, could be a good day. It is the highest heart rate I've seen in a long time, but I feel good, so I don't give a you know what the heart rate is. It could be 400 right now, I don't care. Hey, thank you. Thanks so much, man. I'd say it's... You gotta have the mental to be able to execute the physical. There's certainly been a lot of physical. Sorry there's no music, by the way, but the no copyright stuff sucks. It's irritating, and I don't want to get a copyright strike for actual music. The other thing with heart rate too is it's like I'm fresh right now, and so it's going to be higher. It's going to be getting up very quick. That's basically me spinning out 105. That's about out of control for my mashing style. I wonder if in history there's ever been a 61 kilogram masher. I feel like most would spin. I'm like a terrier. Small, but I feel like I'm 7 feet tall. Garbage truck. It don't scare me. Nah, I'm coming for it. I'll change my name to vEverest at the top, because that's what everyone seems to do. So far, so good. Oh, 2 in a row, baby. We're gonna have a drinking game. Thank you. So far, so good. Easy, big fella. I said easy, big fella. Every time it goes super steep, I'm like, let's go, baby. Forget the pacing. I don't care. That's future Frank's problem. I feel good now. Now, I think coming up is probably the place to use it. It gets pretty steep around this corner. Just around this little bend. Kicks up at 14. See, 13. 13, okay. Maybe it's 14 over here, but... There you go, there's 14. I was a little early. Oh. Slow power drop out. Thanks, Paul. dumbest feature of Zwift of all time. God, that's annoying. That Dutch corner. Yep. I agree. I'm gonna get the Ethernet thing for the Elite so I could direct connect. Figure why not? It's part of the cost, right? It is expensive. It's €99 just for the little adapter, which I think is a little like, huh? Let's see if he hangs. How is he staying with me? He's at 0. Thank you. I'm dragging him to a PR. Now, the turn that I hate is coming up. Maybe by the end of this, we'll become friends again. It's a momentum killer, I always find. Just a lot of gradient changes in a really short period of time. A little bit of both. So we'll put in a little surge to keep the legs loose, like every now and then. And once I see the speed dropping below about 70, but we'll also use for nature breaks. Blast you, turn 5. Up, down, make up your mind. Alright, 160 grams down. Uh, 1,120 to go. 1.1 kilo of sugar. I know it's very hot, but my dad will be down in the descent to deliver ice on every descent. But yeah, it's 38.7 is, you're right, very high. That's why the heart rate's probably cranked. No, every hour. Because the warm up, right? I've done that before. It's doable. But hard on the uphill. Let's see if we can get a third lightweight. Come on. Ooh, should have changed there. It's funny, I messed that part up about 4 or 5 days ago too. Same thing. And I said to myself, well, I better clean that up for Sunday. Well, we got 7 more times. Messed up the first. $50 G's per hour. That's keto, man. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Playing stupid songs. Come on. Great. I'm supposed to be building off this first one and then going to I'll explain. Let me just focus here so I don't let it drop here. Work hard for 33 minutes. I don't want to mess up the last 7. Not hard, but you know what I mean. No, I'm 100%. I appreciate it for sure. But I mean, I'll give a more coherent answer in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, do the one of the long nylons. Thank you. Really good so far, for sure. I'm happy with it. Trying my best to keep it smooth. I'm definitely somewhat spiky naturally of a rider, doing so much out of the saddle. Thank you guys. I'd say I do a lot of my workouts, probably 90% of them nowadays in erg. The only ones I do out are where it's anything about, say, 380 and above, 350 and above, let's say. Okay, Papa. It's the spin to win thing they have going. So I went 1 second. $39.30 on the first. The goal was 41. So we're a minute and a half up on the record.
Let's go back on the freezer.
Can you help me put it in? It's good? Nice, yeah, that'll be nice. Yeah, it's right on my neck. Perfect.
I'm putting these in the freezers.
Those go back into the freezer, yeah. I think it'll be good because as I heat up, the ice will start to just come down. 38.7 core temp, which is really high. Thanks so much, Brent. So the pacing here, let me talk in 1 second. Thank you. So, close the music down for a second. The pacing plan will be, as I said initially, it was supposed to be 290 and then lock into 300. But I'm okay with the first one being a little high. There's adrenaline. I've said this before, like with various things. It's like there's adrenaline and, you know, you're jacked up. It's the same thing, obviously, but like it's kind of like you're using it, I guess. Like it's kind of like taking advantage of it, and like it felt fine. It felt easy. Pace was fine. Like it was smooth, as you saw. There was like, is 6 watts gonna come back and bite me? I mean, we'll see in 7 hours, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like I'm okay with it. It's not like it's not like I went, you know, 330 on the first, but yeah, the initial pacing plan of doing 290, 300, 300 is made so that the time was 39:30, 39:35. So the initial pace plan of holding 300s was so that, you know, come 7, 8, like 6, 7, 8, it would have it so that you could fade a little bit, like a controlled fade, but like not a blow up, but like allow you to go, you know, down to 285, 290 in that range and still be okay. So you're right, it had a bit of a fade built into it, but not much. Like when I did the simulation ride 5-6 weeks ago, I actually did a huge negative split, and I felt better and better as the ride went. it was quite the opposite of obviously a fade, but I thought it was that I went too easy on the first, and since then LT1 has gone up by about 40 watts. Long rides have increased by about 25% in length. LT2's gone up by probably 30-ish. Well, actually 25. So everything's gone up since then. And so, yeah, it was going to be faster anyways than what that one was. Like that one I did like 268 on the first. 268, I'm having a cigarette right now. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's literally zone 1. Like on a 3-zone model, which is kind of what I tend to go by. So you can see, like, I'm doing a little bit of, like, yeah, 33:29. I thought it was 33:19. It's funny, I had that number in my mind for a long time, and then I looked at I watched the whole video, fell asleep to it, maybe 3-4 nights ago. I'm gonna be honest, and maybe this sounds really bad, really weird. My videos where I'm just like breathing heavily, watching them back myself, I find it so relaxing. Like, it sounds so weird, but like, I can't tell you how many times I've fallen asleep to the sound of past Frank almost dying on the bike. Maybe it's the, like, you know, the opposite, the juxtaposition. Here you're lying in bed. Meanwhile, Frank on the screen is like near death. Hold on, I'm gonna make this triathlon specific right now, right here. How am I looking? Let's see this in the. Godly. Probably the next one is when I'll take my first little nature break. I've watched it many times, actually. I've watched that one many times, the one Mountain Mastiff. I like that one. The pacing was so good on it. And then I've watched the one from when I was just first getting back a number of times. So let's see what the time is here. It feels a little slow right now. 2K to go here. I think this is a bit slow. So I gotta do better on the descent next time. It's really hard to like spin to any power in a 34 tooth on 100% trainer difficulty. So I'll give myself some slack there. Like, it is really hard to even get to 400 watts is like let's see. Like, that's 127 RPM. And I'm not even at 400. I can't go faster than 130. 130 is like, I am gone. Like, 130, I'm going through the stuff in there. Not bad, actually. Not bad. It's gonna be not too shabby. As long as it's about 10:30 to 10:35, I'm good with it. Like 10:35. Let's see if we can get that. That's what I was doing the other day. So. Okay. Let's pay attention here. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Okay, let's go. Number 2. Round 2, fight! So now we got the hologram to try to keep pace with. Now, he had a bit of a lead in. Exactly. I figure now it should be pretty easy from here on. It's really the first one, just kind of getting going. $150 is... So we did round trip in 50:43. It's good. That's amazing time, yeah. Was it on the Alpe? Or outside? Awesome, yeah. That's a really good time. Let's put it this way. Any time is good. Like, it's a hard ride. On 100%, especially, like, just taxing, right? Whether or not it's 7, 9, 11, 15, it's still a big ride. It's a good ride. Boy, I'd love to bridge across to that hologram. Now, he's gonna pop a lightweight. Oh, we got one too, buddy. I'm coming. Think you're so good. Just wait. Look at him. See, he's already hit it. He's hit the nos. I haven't hit it yet. Riding in the night is just nuts. I'd be so scared. It means you gotta descend too, like, what if there's a deer on the road? Be scary. A deer would seriously hurt you if you hit it on a downhill. Holy jumping. It would not be good. I wouldn't do it, personally, for that exact reason. Here's my nos. See if we can bridge. Where is he? There he is. Lemon lime. And a lot of maltodextrin fructose. Very sweet. No, it's not bad. The maltodextrin cuts it. Wow. Holy shit. We're not going for the radio tower one, by the way, if that's referring to the record. They're two different records. The radio tower one is 554, but the VAM on the radio tower is much, much higher than the Alpe. Hence, they're two different. They're two totally different efforts. But we're doing the radio tower 2 in about a month. So, and we will be going for 554, which will take around 5.5 per. 5.4, 5.5. Eight. I'm trying to fuck them out. Ass. Come on. That wasn't to me, I was just doing the lyrics here. A little bit. Oh, unbutton your pants just a little bit. Take them off, pull them down just a little bit. 240 grams down. Thank you. So far, so good. Ho ho ho, got him in sight, baby! Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming, guy. Enjoy the ride. Ah. We're good. We got this. We swim tomorrow. Run and swim tomorrow. No, we'll see. We swim for sure, but the run might be Tuesday. We'll see. But swim, definitely. had many days in the last couple months where do a bike the day before and my legs are ripped to shreds, and then I go swim, come out of the water, right as rain. No problem. Oh shit. Ugh. How you going, turn 5? I'm back. Let's go. Another dropout. Don't you do this. Hey, buddy. Alright, let's see if we get this part right. Yep, we're good. We got it. Yeah, it was crazy. I'll talk in a sec. Thank you. Really good so far. Come on. Take it. Not the intention, no. It's just coming. Hey, Dad. Let's do the 2 small ones, okay? Like that, 2 small nylons, okay? Maybe. The run's coming along pretty well, actually. I had a really good run on Friday. Beautiful. You know what? I think this one... Yeah, I'll just go like this. I did that one even faster. Huh? I did that one even faster.
You need any major thing in the next half hour, you think?
No, but maybe in about an hour and a bit, then we'll do a coffee.
Okay. I'll get some pizza coffee.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm good for the next... Every climb is going to be 40. So, like, I got another 8 minutes of the descent and then 40 minutes on the climb. So I'll be on the next... I'm good for at least 50 minutes here. Oh, that's nice. I was gonna say, yeah, on the spikiness or not spikiness, like, I'm doing probably about 90% in erg nowadays, which is very different than I used to. I used to not use erg too much, but I'm using it more as like a tool to try to actually get smoother, because yeah, in the past I've been so spiky, and so it forces me to just kind of lock in instead of kind of relying on, like, basically, you know, letting the power drop and then, oh, I'll get it back, you know, out of the saddle, and then it'll drop again, and then I'll go back out of the saddle to get it back, you know, to, you know, whatever the power. Because that's kind of what I used to do. I'm amazed. This ice is still really icy. It's kind of crazy. So after this next one, we'll take a little nature break on the descent, which is just on the other side of the furnace here. So, like, I'll be off the screen for all of, 45 seconds. Another dropout. Jeez. Alright, what are we feeling music-wise on this next one? I'm thinking we go to some... feeling some 41, Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll do... I haven't done rock all ride yet. It's only an hour and 30 in, but... yeah, that's what we'll do. Some 41. And then we'll go to just some hard Russian gangster rap. And then go back to trance. And then we'll finish probably with Thunderstruck for about the last hour. That's the, that'll be the split. Bottom section's my favorite part. So I'm half through this. So that means, so we are 80, so 320. So we're at 320 grams right now. And the total ride time right now is 2 hours. Like, that's with the warm-up, even though it's hour 37 into the Everest. Die. I really like having the hologram so far. It might get annoying when I'm potentially not on pace, but so far it's nice having it just like it's like a little pace buddy. It'd be nice to get draft off of it. So this is my triathlon specific section, this turn. Look at that position. Beautiful. Let me see if I can see it on the stream at the same time. Trying to see if I can see it. Oh yeah, it's nice. Oh. Ooh, almost lost you. Almost lost you, little buddy. Alright. Ride number 3 is upon us, folks. We're rolling, man. That's a pretty high VAM, if I don't say so myself. It's good. 2,000 meters in an hour and a half. Good. So, this next one I gotta do this bottle, and then we'll start this bottle. I'm cold. 57% humidity. Holy. Yes. Good. Alright, let's get this music back. Hey, Super Tuck, my man. What are you doing? Wake up. Thank you. Holy jumping. This guy. A nerve. Damn straight. It'd be nice if it did. I don't think it does it? Cause I'm in too deep. I don't know about the song In Too Deep. It would be really good. But then I guess it would skew all the subsequent ones. But maybe you could turn it on or off. Have that option. How good was Sum 41? Seriously. Thanks, Derek. It's a great song, Pieces, but I'm not sure I want it right now. $7:17. I'm on pace for sub 7 right now. Or thereabouts. Awesome, thanks so much, Derek. We just lost A&T. There, it's back. I thought something felt weird there. Hey Siri. Play Song for the Dead by Queens of the Stone Age. We're gonna have this one on repeat for this climb until I get bored of it. Thanks, Mark. There goes resistance again. You're killing me. I have no resistance. Come on. It was going so well. This started 2 days ago. Everything worked, and then 2 days ago, Zwift crashed, and since then, connection problems. Oh my god, it's gone again. Fucking bitch. Oh, there it goes again! Fucking... At the top of the climb, I'm switching to Bluetooth. I'm just gonna survive this climb like this. It's still in, but it's just going in and out every now and then. It's definitely not an advantage. See, I'm not in the right gear now. Awesome, thanks so much. Have a good one. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm just watching it because once it goes, then I gotta change gears. And then at the top of this one, we'll switch to Bluetooth. Look at this guy cutting the corner. I'll be pro this year again, and my resistance is gone again. Holy shit. For the love of God, please. Do not do this. I'm on a diamond leg day, for fuck's sakes. I just need to make it 20 more minutes, and then I could switch to Bluetooth. See, it's just killing me. It's screwing my whole rhythm here, because it's not in the right gears. Once the resistance kicks back in, it leaves for like 10, 15 seconds. And then comes back in like a truck. Someone wants to sign me? I'm here. Bike handling skills need some work for sure, if I was doing that. Sorry, I'll be able to talk more on the descent. It's just really hard with the trainer here, having problems. So I gotta really focus here, or else I'm get to the hill and not in the right gear. Thank you. Thank you. I feel good. Really good. That's 400 grams. I think so. Because he's been there for the not so great times too. In the car when I'm crying my eyes out, coming back with a cortisone flare, he was there. Driving to the hospital multiple times in the last few years. He was there, as was my mom. My mom was a rock star coming back from surgery, doing meals, laundry, anything and everything I need, support. Where's this guy going? Oh no, I'm coming back to you, guy. He thinks he's good. This guy. I'll get into it in a bit. Hey Siri. Play Scarab by Vero. Hey, Dad? Hey, Dad, if you're here, I'm ready for that coffee pot. So far, I'm really good. Yeah, 306, 307, 307. spilled a little bit there. So in terms of the what, and I won't talk about it too long because I don't want to talk about pain, basically. CRPS was the main thing. So I had torn hamstring, and it had a cortisone shot and had kind of like a 1 in a billion reaction. Severe, immediate cortisone flare. Normally, if cortisone flares happen, it's a little bit later, like after the lidocaine wears off. With me, it was immediate. And from there, the leg devolved into chaos, essentially. Is this guy gonna super talk or what? But it caused essentially it was almost like an allergic reaction almost, but it wasn't. But that's kind of like what it was like. But extreme pain being instead of, breaking out into hives or whatever, it was extreme pain. And then actually, the next year, I guess about 6 months later, it got even worse. That the legs started changing colors. It would feel dead cold, even if you were in a boiling hot shower. It would get blotchy spots over it. Anything touched it was painful. Like a bed sheet touching it was painful. Pants touching it was painful. There was nothing that wasn't painful, really. Could barely move the leg. And then that caused like a chain reaction of things, essentially, further up the chain. So the pain kind of moved northward into my pelvis. We're way ahead. We're skating dropouts on the trainer, not on the cork, but the trainer was losing resistance, but it seems like it's stabilized, so I'm not going to say anything. So far we're good.
Okay. Go on.
I kind of had to pee, but I'm not going to take a pee break. Like right now, like I'm too locked in feeling.
Yeah.
And this will be the halfway point actually already. Yeah, already. We're 2 hours 25 in. And in about 5 minutes we're doing the halfway climb. We're on pace to beat it by a chunk. We're getting into the good ones now. So now it should. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say now it's going to get real. It has been real because we've been holding an aggressive, very aggressive pace.
How are we doing with ice?
Let's do the two. Or let's do the rectangle, the blue one. You know the blue rectangle, not the small ones? The back one. Yeah. I ended up taking the one out of the back because I found just a note for myself for the next time I do it. It was melting, and as it was melting, it was getting my butt wet, and I just feel like that's going to cause chafing. Right? Over time, it'll just, because it'll get wet, the pad, and then you'll just start chafing. But yeah, that was my story. Then, as I said, it extended up into the... Oh, I'll say it, because I don't really care. It went into my genitals, the pain. And so, If I could describe it, I've never actually talked about this, but I'll talk about it because I don't care, and I've got probably a primarily male audience. Not the testicles, the penis. It felt like there was, and the way I described it to urologists and stuff like that, it felt like, here, one sec. Yeah, take it out of the plastic bag though.
I thought maybe it melted.
This is the other one, yeah? Not like the first one that we used?
Oh, no. No.
Because there were two. Yeah, there's one on the rack, the wire rack. So yeah, if I, sorry if it's graphic, but the way I would describe it always to urologists when they asked, it felt like someone was pulling a barbed wire out from my guy. That's exactly how it felt. It was not good. Perfect. Alright, now we're good for our little while. We'll get stuck in here for the next.
Good, eh?
Huh?
Good.
What'd you say? Oh, yeah. Well, the Sherpas do everything, though. That's the thing. They should get the credit, really. But yeah, that was how it felt. It felt like someone was pulling barbed wire out from your boy. It was constant. Like, especially when you were sitting down. But yeah, that was my story. It wasn't good, but here we are. We're at a VAM right now of epic proportions. I don't know what it is, averaging, what is it, 1400 VAM? Holy jumping. Beautiful. This is probably going to be a slower descent, but I'm okay with it. You know what? Yeah. Go to Sleep by Eminem and DMX. Hit it. See, I ain't go to sleep. Let's go. It's 717 is the solo, and then somebody did it in a group in 706 or so. But I'm going for the solo one. If I get the other one, great. But that's the one that I'm going for, 717. Go sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker, die. Go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker. Slow one. That was a slow descent. It's okay. No worries. Yeah, Ronan McLaughlin. He's a monster. Absolute legend, that guy. He's done all sorts of crazy things. The Alpe isn't the fastest of them. It's too long of a descent, but I feel like it's good for the first. In the motherfucking... Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Play Hustler's Ambition by 50 Cent. Like, first time I've ever done the Everest, I mean. This will be the longest ride I've ever done in terms of time. So it's good, like, having the longer descent just to kind of reset. I'll catch that bitch. Watch it go out the door. Oh, you know. That's in my life. Thanks so much, man. So far, so good. Thanks, Jacob. Push the closer. Let's listen. Watching this one. Thanks so much, man. Thanks for tuning in. Hit that thumbs up before you go if you can. Hey Siri, play I Still Kill by 50 Cent and Akon. There goes Resistance. I thought it was good. Thank you. Nope, it's the first time. Thank you. So far, so good. Really good, I should say. Thank you. Need to see my face. feet. 6 and 9 cutlass. I'm so flat. Need to guarantee it's going down. Verse number 2. Seven days a week. Don't. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. Thanks, Jocelyn. Thank you. Bit of a rough patch here. I just gotta get to the descent here. Just in a bit of a not a good part right now. Oh. Oh, my bonking. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, yeah. I need to get to the descent badly. Oh. Oh, come on. Hey. Oh. Hey. Hey. I hope that. Look, I need something like a granola bar or something. Oh. Oh, I can't fucking speak. Holy. Give me a second. Just about on the descent. 50 seconds. I can't hear it earlier than I thought it would. I'll try to pee after this just to try to reset. Let me just build it up.
You have hope? Yes. And then just come down. Keep counting for a second.
Okay, that was rough. Hit like a ton of bricks there. Okay. Okay. Here, see if you could pour it into that. Yeah. Okay. I knew there was a rough patch coming. Like there was going to be one at some point.
This tap.
Huh?
This tap?
No, it's over here. Got some Coke.
Open one of these up.
The chocolate one.
This one?
This one. This. It just. Oh.
Splash water on your face.
I'm cold right now. I got cold on that one. It was just like started out okay, and then
Yeah, well, it's got to be a
fucking went lights out man, for 30 minutes, man.
back. One.
It's just like I need to do like it might not be back to normal on this climb. I gotta know that this might be rough climb too.
Yeah.
But it's I know that the one after it will be okay again, right?
Yeah.
We have to just weather this next climb here.
Okay.
Like, even if I have to back it down, like it needs to just stay like 270 to 280.
Yeah.
I might purposely start at that. Just like it needs to be under LT1,
Yeah.
right? Because we can't be burning sugar right now, so, or like a lot of it, so it needs to be, this needs to be under that 280. Anything above 280 is when we start like burning hot. So it's gonna have to be under 280 just until the patch passes. It will pass, right? I know it will, because it's happened. This has happened 7,000 times in my life before,
Yeah.
right? I've been here before. I can't count how many times I've been exactly in that spot, right?
Yeah.
I know that it will come back though. Like it will be okay.
Yeah.
So it needs to be this next climb. You get your bearings under you here. It will be rough feeling, but that's why you say like, don't go 300. Don't try to hit 300. You're not gonna hit 300 right now on this one. It's not gonna be like a ride or die, kind of like just hit 300 or die trying here.
Yeah.
This is gonna be go 275, hold 275, just sit there, sit under LT1, let the system come back. Why would it do that? I don't know. I'm at, that's done, that's done, that's done, that's done, and that's done, so we're at, I'm hitting my nutrition perfectly. Right? We're hitting 160 grams an hour. So, why am I bonking? No idea. Just, I burned hot the first 3 climbs. No question about it. I was putting 310. Right? So, like, Normalized power was 5 watts per kilo at the top of the third one. Right? We're still doing fine. This is what we've trained for. I knew this was coming. This is why we're doing this. To see how we come back from that. Right? I felt like passing out on that climb. Yeah. I felt like I could cry at any second. Yeah. Right? Holding back tears. But, like, I knew that was coming. I visualized that exact moment for the last 2 months. Knowing that will happen. It will. Like, 100%. And it's happened 7,000 times in my life before. Right? First time I ever bonked was on Arnold. I remember I sat at the side of the road. I felt like I needed a frickin' ambulance. I didn't know what the hell was going on. Never had bonked before, didn't even know what a bonk was. So 275 to 280. We have to do this climb. We're going to give back some time here. But then we will come back. I know it. Alright, Pop.
Okay. Nice stuff here. Oh.
Holy crap. Shit. I thought we were good there. It's going out again. Like, energy, I mean. How'd it help, then? Yeah. I need some company or something. I thought we were good there for the first 10, and it's just energy's going again. I don't know.
Coffee?
The damn computer keeps... No, I don't know. I just need some company or something.
Down.
Record's slipping away here. I was so good, man.
Yep, well,
For so long. I was so good. I was rolling. Jeez. No, it's I can't. I can barely push 220. I don't know what to do. Like, it's. I'm gonna keep going, obviously, but it's sad seeing the record going right now. That hurts.
let's get a second win.
Do I like
There you go.
do intervals here or something? I don't know. Like, to try to break it up. It's just, it was a lot earlier than I thought that the thing would just go out. I mean, my heart rate was very high from the start. It is 56% humidity, right? So I'm probably very light, I would think. But I'm like, I could keep going, and I will keep going, and I'll finish. But it's breaking my heart right now seeing the record going.
Yeah, come back. Yeah.
It's like, it's not aerobic, it's just energy. I got no energy. Even though I'm taking energy, I got no energy. I can't take any more, right? Like, I'm probably at like 180 grams an hour, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not like I could just be like, oh, okay, I'll go to 250, you know? Can't do that much, right? Like, I mean, it's not that I can't do that much. It's like, I mean, it shouldn't be a limiting factor here. But like I could barely see straight right now. Just stay down here for this. It helps. Just like, I know it'll come back, right?
Yeah.
But shit, it's like every minute that it's not back, the record's going further away. I was on sub 7 pace through like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Now I'm just on record pace. Like, I think I'm just on it.
4 hours in.
But it's like, with every minute that passes here, it's becoming further. Right? We're just giving back time, tons of time. I guess it's like push, 220, but as I said, base. Yeah, I do. I'll take it on the. have that banana. Nice. It's like you stop paying attention for 3 seconds, and the 100% is just stupid. No. It's unrealistic. I got Coke.
Yeah?
No, I got in. I'm talking to that thing. Oh, I can't. It's killing me, just seeing the time slipping. Huh? I know, I'll try to finish. I'll get it in a second. I think it's just like, do I just push 180 and just let the record go? Just so I can finish? Because I'm like in between right now, like just being like, oh, come on, keep it going. I'm pushing 150 right now. I don't know. Like, it's like, do I just say like, oh, well, the record's gone, and just go down 180 watts, right? See, I think that's going to burn too much sugar. I think it's kind of let it go at this point. No, we're not good right now. Okay, Dad. Okay.
Whatever you want.
Huh?
You want me here?
No, it's okay.
I'm going anywhere.
Come back maybe in 20 or something. Man, it was a great ride. It was turning into an epic ride. Maybe too epic. That was the problem. I think the only way I finished this, to be honest, is I just let the record go. And we just knock it down to this. And hope that eventually it comes back. So at least it doesn't feel so brutal. But yeah, I'm so bonked. Legs are fine. Heart rate's fine. Everything's fine. I got no sugar in me. Felt okay at the bottom there, and then it went lights out again. That's what I'm hoping. I think it's kind of let it go. It just fucking kills me. Man, we hit it. And I know it was really early to be like, oh, you got it, but man, I felt great through 3. Felt untouchable. Felt like I was holding back, literally. Still. Yeah, I know. $720 was what he went through the thing. I took a screenshot. Even though the article says 717, it was 720. There's a video. But Thanks, George. It's tough. Tough right now. Thank you. Hello? Hi. I was just calling for some company. I'm hurting really bad right now. I'm bonking so badly right now. For the last 2 hours here fighting, or an hour and a half, I guess. 4 hours 50, and I was going to break the world record by 30 minutes. For 3 hours, was on pace to break it by 30 minutes. And I'm last hour and a half, it's been lights out, like just hit like a truck, like all of a sudden on the 4th climb, just like couldn't see straight, kind of, you know the feeling. So I've been having Coke, had a banana, had granola bars. I'm just like taking as much as I can. I'll tell you, yeah, it's super depressing. Oh my god. Yeah, because like every single minute that goes by, I hear the record's going away. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's a good outfit. It's just, I wish I don't know, it's that feeling where it's like I feel like I could cry at any second. You know the feeling. Not because I'm upset. Well, I am, but it's just because I have just nothing. Like, I just got nothing in me right now. I was gonna break the record by 30 minutes. And now it's just like watching it go away. Shit. Like 3 hours and 10 minutes probably. Yeah. I know, and that's the thing, and that's what I've been telling myself. Like, it's like, just hang in, because it's gonna come back. But it's like, it needs to come back. It will, it's just, it's wet, like, it's climbing such a steep hill while having it happen that it's just like, you can't really, like, because the hill is so steep, right, so you can't, like, just kind of, like, mail it in for, like, a while. You gotta keep pushing through the thing. And so it's just like, oh, it's brutal. But it's brutal because it was like I had perfect legs for 3 hours. and I gotta go in 3 minutes. Yeah, and then 3 minutes I'm gonna get off. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just about to start the next climb here, so I'm gonna go, okay? Love you too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Love you too. Love you too. Thank you for calling. So the plan here, folks, is 255 on this, 270 on the next, 290 on the next. We're gonna build this back. Carla asked me what happens if the record's slipping. What do you do? And I said we keep going. I said if it takes 12 hours, I keep going. But I also don't regret the first 3 climbs. I went for it. That's all I did. I went for it. Next time we'll have it. And we might still bounce back well here to finish strong. It's not over. The record might be slipping, but anything finishing in Everest is good. No matter what. So we're going to just work this as best I can. So 255. I'll have to see that in a sec, Mom. That is some... I hope so. It's okay. I want to do it solo. I appreciate it though. There goes my resistance. Yep. You're telling me. Man, I was in a good rhythm. Come on. Oh, come on, for the love of God. And now it kicks back in like a ton of bricks. My God. There it goes again. My resistance is going in and out, man. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna get it. Thanks so much. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. Can I get some more Coke, Dad?
Huh?
More Coke? Thank you.
Here you go. Here you go.
Thanks, Dad. There goes my resistance again. And we're back. Jeez, I don't know. Thank you. I'm hoping. Hey Siri. Play Money Money by Billy Idol. Fuck, that's a good song. This is when music was actually music. Now it's a Sabrina Carpenter trash. There's my resistance again. It's just so stupid. And she's back. Hey Siri, play Rasputin by Boney M. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, for God's sakes. Hey Siri, play Paint It Black by Rolling Stones. Take it away, Mick. Hey Siri, play The Power of Love by Huey Lewis and the News. You said 255. I gave you 256. What more do you want? Excellent. Excellent climb. Let me charge my headphones. That's number 6. It's about 1,000 per. So 6,200, 6. Uh, 2.5. So that was 255. So we're gonna aim 270 now. I'm just gonna kind of trick myself into thinking of it like a workout. So it's, you know, we got 3 times 45 minutes. Gonna go 255, 270, and then hopefully 290. Thank you. If you're watching, we just had a good one, a good comeback on that one. It's not the 300, but you know that we were holding before, actually about 307, but it was a good feeling 255, like as good as it's gonna feel, kind of. Like I just felt like it was kind of, the fight was coming back a bit, so it was a good one for mental, for sure. Just getting that fight kind of back, that aggression, less feeling sorry for yourself. Like it is mentally very hard, I'll say, and maybe this is, you know, something for, not that this one's done, but like, you know, thinking about things. There was a lot of focus on the record, right? And it's quite hard when you're seeing it kind of slip, and then at the same time kind of going through the rough patch, and you kind of, you really do have to kind of reshape yourself a little bit. Like you don't want to give up on it. So there's a balance, for sure. You don't want to give up on it and be like, oh, well, you know, throw in the towel, that's it. But at least for the time being, what I should have done on that 4th climb was that the rough one, which was like, whatever it was, 220 or something, and it felt like honestly, I can't even describe it. It felt like I could cry, and at any moment I was gonna break down into tears. Not because I was like obviously disappointed, but like it was mostly just the body was like, mate, we got fucking nothing. Like yeah, you do have to just kind of say like, okay, let's just, I'm not giving up on it, but like put it on pause for a second here, and like let's just kind of compose. Now, as I said, it is hard. The interesting thing, and the thing about this that's hard, is that there's no real opportunity to kind of, or there's not that big of an opportunity to say, I'm going to recompose myself while climbing 12%, right? And the 100% trainer difficulty does mean that, like, you do have to, like, stay really on top of it. Like, if you lose focus for, like, 1 second, you know, you're at 45 RPM or you're at 110, you know, and not pushing any power. And it doesn't help that the trainer is, you know, periodically here losing resistance for 10 seconds and then coming back in. So when it loses, I flick up the gears, and then, you know, it comes back in, and, you know, I'm now in, you know, the 13 or something, and, you know, it's now at the 12%, so now it, you know, takes you down to nothing, right? That's really hard. But yeah, it's a really hard, I think what's hard about it is, you know, you want to say, like, okay, let's, like wheel it back, rein it in a bit here, calm down, recompose, get the, like, blood sugar back up. I think there was a comment before, and I do appreciate every comment, talking about, like, glycogen. Technically speaking, the glycogen, it's gone, right? You got 500 grams of glycogen in your body fully topped up, and so that'll be pretty much gone. You could do things, obviously, like you can there, you know, caffeine can help spare glycogen and whatnot, but like for the most part, when you bonk, like in all likelihood, muscle liver glycogen is gone, right? For the most part. So it's mostly the blood sugar that we're trying to keep. And what's interesting about it is your brain is selfish. Your brain is like, listen, I don't care giving blood glucose to muscles. No, I am the most important thing here. So, and your brain does actually have a little bit of glycogen in it, which is fascinating. But like it's like a failsafe. But it's very small. But yeah, your brain is selfish and like, listen, I gotta keep running here, or else, you know, this is game over. I don't care about Alpe to Zwift, right? That's irrelevant at this point. So it's like taking it for itself. But yeah, it's blood glucose that, you know, you'll be seen kind of coming down and struggling with. You can't really, you can do things to kind of spare muscle liver glycogen. The liver is what's going to just short term, just out the window. But yeah, at that point in time, you're not really kind of like, you're not loading glycogen here, if that makes sense. It's the glycogen's pretty much tapped at that point. But yeah, what I was saying was, it's be like, listen, I'm gonna kind of compose myself here while needing to stay really aware of what's going on, right? Because demanding this challenge, right? Because it's the gear changes make it like, holy crap, like you really got to stay on the ball. It would be like 2,000 calories. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. My goodness gracious. That was a leg snapper. Yeah, so it's 400 muscle, roughly 4-ish, and then 100 in the liver. Thereabouts. So yeah, you're right. It's like 2,000 to 2,400 in that range, depending how big of a person we're talking. Like if those numbers are off, like a 75 kilogram guy. So it'll be different for 61. Where's my music? Let's try for 270 here. Let's see if we can do that. I'll be really proud of that. I know it. It will happen. It will. You're absolutely right. 100%. Hey Siri, play Cal Ocho by Pitbull. I'm going to just happy songs now. Songs that make me happy. Party songs, put it that way. I just need some mental boost. Yeah, your brain is like, it's a jerk. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Valuable XP. I need it. Hey Siri, play Get Busy by Sean Paul. Hey Siri. Play Gasolina by Daddy Yankee. It's coming. Hey Siri. Play Give Me Everything by Neo and Pitbull. Ugh. Tonight. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Play Time of Your Life by Black Eyed Peas. Thank you. Feeling it. Feeling better. Obviously not what I was first couple climbs, but it's coming. Thank you. Yep. Hey Siri, play Sympathy for the Devil by Rolling Stones. Hey Siri, play Sympathy for the Devil. Thank you, Mom. It is. Hunter. Lucifer. Resistance just cut. Hey Siri.
Hmm?
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Play Voodoo Child Slight Return by Jimi Hendrix. Thank you. Chop it down. Whoa. Hey Siri, play TNT by AC/DC. Thanks, Matthias. Yeah. Very good. Thanks so much. That's amazing. Iron Man is a beast. Absolute beast. Yeah. Incredible. Hey Siri, play Iron Man by Black Sabbath. There, you just reminded me. Thank you. Oh, great song. I am Iron Man. Thanks, Derek. Thanks so much for coming back. Checking in. We had a really rough patch in the middle. Thank you. Yeah, probably the most concurrent I've had. I haven't got a lightweight in a long time, I feel. I'm due for one here. Thanks, Chris, and thanks for the follow, Chris. More XP! Fantastic! If that ain't Zwift giving you the middle finger, I don't know what is. Yeah, we're averaging, I think, 59. Hey Siri. Play Moni Moni by Billy Idol. That's for you, Mom. One of the best. One of the best all time. I think this is our third run through on it. I'll do that next. Is that Magnus Ditlev? Oh my god! Buddy! I think I just passed Magnus Ditlev.
Need anything? No? Need anything?
We got one more after this. My god, on the downhill, it'll be wonderful. Ooh. I just gotta get my foot off my shoe. Just cramping a bit. Just gotta stretch my arch a bit. It's different. It's different. Cramping a bit. It's cold. Humid as anything. We're about 60% now, but I'm cold on the descent. We're not going to get it, unfortunately, but for a solo Alpe, it was 720. The guy had listed it at 717, but it was definitely 720. The screenshot shows it's 720. But I'm not going to get it, unfortunately, but I think I can. Just a little bit better pacing. I think the power that I was doing is doable, but maybe just not yet. It's definitely doable. I was at 307s for the first 3. So we were on pace, I think, like, if you added it up, it was like 654, 655. Like, it was going to be really fast. As I said, I got no regrets about it. Obviously, you know, a day will pass and you'll be like, ah, man, I should have, whatever. But, like, it was, I felt good, I felt in control. Like, sometimes, you know, you just think it's, oh, you know, it's one of those days, like, I feel fantastic. And, like, the power's not, it's in my wheelhouse, like, it's under LT2, like, it's like, it's not like we're being just stupid, you know, just being like, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, all out the first climb, or, you know, go, you know, at threshold, or something like, above threshold, whatever. So it was like, it was very much, it was like sweet spot, basically. And it's like, it felt good, as I said. Sweet spot's something that you should be able to repeat for a while, right? It's just, hit a really rough patch on 4 and 5. Those were really hard climbs. Like, no denying that. Like, they were brutal. But is it enough to scare me and be like, oh, I never want to do this again? No. Oh, we're doing it again. You bet you were doing it again. But it's just maybe, as I said, maybe we weren't quite ready for that type of a power just yet. It's okay. It's no harm, no foul. You know, September 12th I had major hip surgery, and I don't think I want to know what the, you know, that the world record is 720 there. Like, what's the world record for time post, you know, 3-hour surgery? Like 6 months post. I don't know. Like, I see the surgeon one more time on Tuesday. That's the last time we see. But, like, I think seriously if I said to him, like, yeah, no, listen, so, you know, I did a 7.5 hour bike ride on Sunday, so we're good. I think they'd be like, say what now? Not that it's something you shouldn't do. Like, there's no restrictions at this point. But I just mean, like, it's... I think that would be kind of like... Wow. Like, how? You know? Like, that's... It's a big ask, you know? And I loved the training, every second of the training. You know, I think, like, some people might see, like, you know, you're biking 30 hours a week, plus run, elliptical, and swim, and be like, geez, like, are you just, like, dreading these 4-hour, 5-hour days on the bike? I loved every second of them. And I said this to Carla earlier in the week. I said the training that I was doing for this makes me want to do Ironman, because like what drew me to the marathon, as odd as it sounds, what drew me to the marathon was the day after the marathon. I was on Chelwood and there's a little speed bump on the road, and was walking on the road. I usually walk on the road, and there was a little speed bump, and I had to walk around it because my legs were so absolutely broken that I couldn't go up and down, particularly down the speed bump. And it was in that moment that I was like, it is absolutely incredible that you can push your body to the point that a frickin' 6-inch speed bump looks like Mount Everest. That's amazing. Like, that you can dig that deep and push that hard. And yeah, the training, I loved the bike rides, I loved the long stuff. It's why, as I said, I got into the sport, was for the long stuff, was doing big long runs, long rides, whatever. And I do think, like, if you're having fun with it, of course you need to be smart, like you can't be an idiot and just be like, yeah, no, I'm gonna just, like, run 500k a week. And, you know, yeah, we'll be good. But, like, if you're enjoying it, like, what are we doing here, you know? And I really do enjoy just, like, the long workouts, long days, big days where it's 7-8 hour day of training. And so, yeah, this isn't the hard patch in the middle. That's what I was saying. The hard patch in the middle wasn't enough that I'm like, oh my God, I never want to do this again. I never want to see my bike again. No, don't want to do it. No, not at all. Last climb, everyone. Or last one before the kind of victory lap, you know. Oh. Hey Siri. Play Radar Love. Hey Siri. What the hell? Hey Siri. Play Bat Out of Hell by Meatloaf. This isn't Bat Out of Hell. What the hell are you playing? Hey Siri. Play Bat Out of Hell by Meatloaf. She's not playing it. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. She's angry at me. Hey Siri. Play Electric Powwow by a Tribe Called Red. Hallucination. Nope. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. Not sure. Can't tell you. Probably. We'll check the tape when I watch this entire thing back later. And you think I'm joking? Nah. Jeez, that bottle leaking like crazy. Thanks, Mom. Thank you. Almost there. Almost there. 1,000 meters to go. We're coming close to the death zone. Like I mean on Everest. I did a weigh-in on Instagram before. 133.6. So 60.6. My neck is broken. It's been going kind of in and out a little bit from time to time. It's good right now. I'll go back to focusing, Pop. Thanks for coming down. Thanks, Dad. Denmark's gonna be on the last. Half of a one.
Eight.
Oh. Oh. Come on, man. I think doing it is amazing no matter what. It's damn hard. Thanks for the lead-in again, Jacob. Much appreciated. That's the last full one. Apologies, but I'm gonna pee in my pants right now, and I don't want to go all the other side. Yep. Said I don't want to lift my leg over the bike and risk the hamstring cramping. Not now. So it's gross and very warm, and it's still going. Still going. Okay. Yep. That's a lot. I don't think you can call a pair of bib shorts your own until you've peed well over a liter. In them. I don't think so. I have a bottle over there that I used just on the first one, but I don't want to lift my leg over because we're a little bit cramping up a little bit. Alright, now that we're warmed up, it's time for a 20-minute FTP test. This is as pure as it's going to get. I think this is quite realistic. So we did banana and that. I'll have to add up all the numbers. It'll take a while, but I'm turning around just at the banner. That's what I've been doing. You could probably turn around like right at the crest and then probably save yourself like 10 seconds per. So right now, average power is 4 watts per kilo. Normalize 4.4. We were 293, man, through like 2.5. No regrets. I'm gonna just save as soon as I'll ride I'll ride an extra few meters just to kind of make it, you know, make sure in case there's like discrepancy. So I'll go to like 860 or something like that, and then I'm just gonna hit save on the ride right then, and then I'll go to Tempest just for 10 minutes so we can chat and do a bit of a, we don't really need a cool down, but you know what I mean, just debrief just for the kind of immediate thoughts. So we need to climb, my math is not mathing right now, but 560, something like that. Oh no. I don't think we're gonna have any music on this last one. My god, this thing's dead. I've charged them a few times now. Oh, that's true. I'll just go to the bottom just in case someone's like, oh, well, you didn't go back to the start. I don't know. Plus, I really like, actually, the first 10 minutes of the Alpe. It's like the part where I always, I feel good, but then also it's like the steepest and like probably the most consistent. So I could kind of just like hang out of the saddle. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's 560, yeah, around there. You're right. Thank you. Come on, lightweight. Oh, wonderful. That's what you need. Okay. Let's go. Last one. Not a full one. You know what's amazing? I gotta pee again. Oh, turn. Okay. Let's go. I hope my pea-soaked shoe, I hope that's good for my skin. Because there is a cut on my foot there, so maybe it's good for you. I think it was basically all water anyways. Sorry. No problem. The little man. It's true. I'll add a couple extra. Ah! Oh. Shit. So sub 740. Watopia. That's a good title. Oh. Oh. A productive ride. Oh my God. That's a hard day on the bike, I tell you. A good day. A damn good day. Oh. Oh. Thanks so much, everyone, for joining. The support was amazing throughout. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh. Oh. My God, I got such a side stitch right now. So I think it was, first of all, as I said, amazing support throughout. That was incredible, absolutely incredible. Second, Everesting is really hard. Third, I'm proud of my effort. I am. Like, looking at that chart at the end, you might, in hindsight, be like, oh my God, what the heck is going on in the first 3 climbs there? But, no, we didn't. So 720 was when the guy went through the thing, first solo, that is, first solo up the Alpe. So it didn't do it, 19 minutes shy. You know, I think, as I said, it was, going back to what I was saying, I think, really proud of the effort. On first glance, as might look, oh wow, he blew up massively. Which, yeah, you could say that. But, and that's fair. But, I went for it. I went for the record. And so, and quite frankly, I didn't go to take a little bit off of it. I was really gunning for a big one. And so I'm proud of that. Like, for the first time doing that, that's the longest bike ride I've ever done. And probably the hardest, like, in terms of endurance, for sure. Like, I've done VL2 sets, obviously, where it's like you're vomiting after them, but that's not this isn't that, but like this is the hardest just from an endurance perspective. I think the yeah, like you might say like for the first one maybe a good idea to you know, have done it maybe a bit more conservative, but quite frankly that's not my style. You know, I wanted to go for it, and I wanted to do a big one. And yeah, I went for it, and we didn't get it, but learned a lot. Great experience there in the middle, like, while being obviously in the moment, like, just horrible feeling. And just feeling like you want to just curl up and cry, like, because that's what it is. It's like you're just like so wasted, just you're so low on energy, you got nothing. I think like I'm proud of how I was able in 6, 7, 8 to kind of get back going, get it back under control, which I think is really good going forwards. Like, it's, what was I going to say? Mind's thinking about so many things. But, in Ironman and everything, like, there's going to be rough patches, for sure, and, you know, you can get, this is what I was going to say, it was kind of what I was saying on, like, the 8th or something like that, but, you can get demoralized, and you can look at, you know, 4 and 5, and after, with that in mind, be like, wow, I never want to do that ever again. But that's not the case here. I'm inspired because of how hard it was, and do I think I could hold 307 like I was doing on the first 3? I do. I haven't thought about how I would change training. I haven't thought about it yet. It would be nice if I wasn't in starting on that. Coincidentally, it was on the one that I was bonking. Started getting connection problems. My God, it does, you could see it, like, it does really throw you off because it loses connection, and they weren't long. They were like 10, 15 seconds. So don't think like here, like, you know, it was like 3, 4, 5 minutes without connection. It's like 10, 15 seconds. But the thing is you don't know if it's going to come back, or like when it's going to come back. I just see the thing flashing. And so with that, it's like I change up, you know, into 13. I can actually go into the 11 because the Q factor on my cranks are so narrow. The chain ends up hitting, like, just on this particular chain ring, not on my race chain ring, but on this little tiny thing, which I don't even want to call it a chain ring, but it's so small. But what was I going to say? It can't go into the 11 in it because the Q factor is so narrow that it ends up hitting the crank, and so 13 is about the biggest I can do, so 34, 13. So you change into that, and then 10, 15 seconds later, you know, the resistance comes back, and hey, look at that, you're going up 12%, and now it's like, holy crap, boom, 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 get back down. And the thing is, and you could hear it probably on the stream, that it's like, all of these gear changes, you're changing gear under extreme high torques. Like, these are the type of chain rings that will break chains, you know what I mean? Like outside on a climb kind of thing. Like, these are bad gear changes, I would classify as. Very hard to do it smoothly. I just realized my tag says Everestine. Can you imagine doing an Everestine on Tempest Fugit? How many laps would that take? That'd be like a 4,000 kilometer ride. Anyways, that would be impressive. Forget what I did. Taking the easy way out, going up a climb. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the rough patch. Like, I think the 307 I think is in my wheelhouse. I do think I could hold. Like, the game plan was 290 on the first, and then lock into 300s. So, being critical, yeah, I went a little too hot in the beginning, but it was really hard. Because I was, like, really jacked up, and, like, it feels easy. So it's like, because you're going, like, quite sub-maximal. And so it was quite hard to hold that back to 290. I don't know if, like, it sounds weird, but it's like, it's almost like you're wasting it. Obviously it's might be the smarter way, but also the thing is like, you don't know what's gonna happen on 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, you know, if you're doing that kind of a strategy, like, yeah, you might blow up just the same. There's potential. And if that's the case, it's like, well, we haven't banked that much time at all. But yeah, I think like, I could hold that type of an effort. My heart rate was extremely high. I will say, for those first 3. I mean, I'm not saying this is an excuse, it's just reality that the last 3 days we've had a massive temperature shift, and it's currently 58% humidity here in the basement. This is the highest humidity I've had on a long ride, like, bar none, by a long shot. The last time I did the simulation ride, it was, I'm just going to take this to 5, but the last time I did the simulation ride, it was minus 35 outside. So the basement here, I was freezing. Like, I had to put on gloves, mitts, and winter hat in between in the descents because it was so cold. And yeah, it was a west wind too, and the window faces that way, so it was like coming right in, so it was absolutely freezing. And I mean, you could see it. The core temp was, I think if I go back to the replay, I think it was 38.6, 38.7 at one point. I saw. So it's like, that's really high. That's the same core temp literally that I would do for heat training. Like, and here it's, you know, we're going for a 7-hour plus ride. So that's tough. Anyways, yeah, I think it's an effort that I could hold, for sure. There's no doubt, like, I do think I could break the record. I still think I could break the record. Like, I'm not coming off of this, and that's kind of like my final thing for now. It's like, I'm not coming off this being like, holy crap, that record is just... And I'm not, no disrespect to the guy who said it, but I'm not... What I mean is just for my own, like, mindset, I guess. It's not like I'm coming off this and being like, nah, it's just not up my alley. I can't do that kind of a time. It's way too fast. Because, like, you do have to be realistic sometimes with things. Like, you're not finishing a marathon and being like, man, I honestly think I could go sub 2. You know what I mean? Like, that record's doable. So this isn't that. I'm coming off this being like, I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's that I'm fresher than I have been in training, right? Which I've seen before sometimes, where it's like you're coming off a taper, and so I get, and this is just from experience, that coming off a taper, the first ride, or like the, you know, what we're tapering for, I'll see a higher heart rate, and I've even had that on my channel here before, where like coming off the taper, I'll be like, holy, like, and I'll say it on the stream, like, this is the highest heart rate I've seen, and it's almost like I'm trying to like tell people, like, trust me, but like people have seen all the training, like I've put like all the long rides on Reddit there, and oh, I'm standing in pee, but yeah, the long rides, like I'm at 135 average at like 255 watts, whereas here and getting up, normally I've been hitting well over 2 of efficiency, like power divided by heart rate, when I'm up into the 300s, and today you're at 307 and about 170, 171, let's say 172, in that range. And so that's an efficiency factor of, I don't know, like 1.6. I don't know, what is that? $1.78. But anyways, math is hard right now. But yeah, that's way, 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 way lower than what it's been. But I think it's a combination of that. You're right, then adrenaline nerves. I would have thought, though, that you would burn that off in the after the first climb, like the adrenaline portion, and then maybe you'll see the heart rate come back down. But I do think it was more due to core temp, because on the second climb, I think it was, that's when we were hitting like 38.6, 38.7 in that range, which is like, that is, as I said, we're into now like where I would do heat training, like truly. So it'll be interesting to see what the heat strain was on that at that point. But like that is exactly where I would be aiming for. I'm aiming for 38.5 to 39, like 101.2 to about 102.1, 102.3 up there. Whereas, and here you're at about 101.5, like, which is very high. And so like just for a long effort like that, that's really high. So it'll be interesting to do a weigh-in too after this. As I said, I did a weigh-in on my Instagram before this. You can see that. So it was 133.6. And yeah, I think that's a good lesson for the next time too. Like I did really well on my nutrition this week. Tapering off the fiber and going to really, really low residue in the last 2 days here, so that I could hit, like, to make darn sure that I was going to hit weight, but at the same time still cranking a lot of carbs. So it's not like you're starving yourself at all. You're doing quite the opposite, but with a really low residue to keep the gut weight down beforehand. And there was actually one day this week where I weighed even lighter, but I think it was 2 days. I think it was the first day after it. But so, anyways, I'd say right now, in terms of how I'm feeling, we'll see what happens going up the stairs. My neck is absolutely destroyed, and my wrist really hurts. I actually sprained my wrist really good. It's been hurting quite a bit this whole week here. It was weird. I was putting on compression socks, and you know how you kind of like put your thumbs into it and then like you're like pulling them up? Well, this was a pair of compression socks that were really tight, and I kind of like was pulling and yanked it to the point that like right there in the anatomical snuff box, as it's called, really hurts. Which makes me nervous that it's scaphoid, but it's just a really good sprained wrist. Anyways, which is quite sore right now. Like, lifting my thumb hurts. Legs are obviously going to be cooked too, but yeah. So I'm quite happy with the effort. As I said, the at first glance, it's like, oh, blew up, but I went for it. I went for the record, and I didn't go for it in a way that I was like, if the record's 7:20:30, it's like I wasn't going for it being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do 7:20:29, right? I was like, I am going to write this, like I'm gonna put the record into another stratosphere, because I believe I can, and I still believe I can, and that's kind of the takeaway from the day. I still think I can really put a big dent into the record. I think the long endurance stuff is something quite up my alley, and the reason I think that is because I love the training for it. And if you love the training for that, then generally speaking, you're going to excel with the numbers are going to go up and up and up if you're enjoying the training. And I do really enjoy the ultra kind of focused training, and because of that, I think the sky's the limit for it. And yeah, we're still early season here, so it'll be exciting to see where we can get LT1. I think LT2 needs to go up 100%, and so I'm going to do a bit of an intensity block. I think someone said, what's the next thing? Initially I was going to do, and then I'll get off here. Initially I was going to do the radio tower in 4 weeks. I still think I'm going to do that instead of doing this again in 4 weeks. It's a tough call, because it's like, but I think it would be good just mentally, instead of kind of, in 4 weeks, and this isn't at all being like, oh, I don't want to do that ever again. Not at all. It's more, I think right now in the training, it's a good time to kind of do a little bit of a different stimulus, and the radio tower will take a little bit different of training. And so I think keeping the ultra thing in mind, as I'm saying, like I really enjoy it, but kind of a little bit more LT2 work for the workouts, the workout through the week, to really kind of pump that number up going into the radio tower, because I think that's roughly what you're going to be holding for each. And I think you can go about an hour and a bit faster up the radio tower, just based on the calculations and the sims that I've done going in. Like I did one where I did 20 of them at about 6:17 pace. And so I think I could do like a really good time there. So I still think I'm going to do the radio tower in about 4 weeks time. We'll just see how the block goes. And then we'll probably come back to this one a little bit later, after a good endurance block. So I think here's what I'm saying, and then I am truly done, is like right now we've had a really good block of base. Then it's going to be some intensity work, radio tower, and then kind of go back to the beginning, and then go back to the base. And once you're done the base for the second time, then hit this again, whenever that is. And obviously in real life racing to come in the summertime. For that, we'll talk all about that later. My main race for the first half on the bike, at least, I'll talk about triathlon at another time, but on the bike at least, my main goal for the first half of the year will be nationals, the national individual time trial. And so that's in June in Quebec, and so that'll be a good, it'll be really cool to race some of the best actually in the world, because like the last few years in the elite field, they've had some, last year it was like world tour, like not like, like just kind of good cyclists and stuff. Like I'm talking like Israel Premier Tech, Team Ineos, like really like top dogs. And so it'll be really cool. My goal for that would be top 15. If I could get into the top 10, that'd be fantastic. But I think it'll be really great experience to put yourself against the top dogs, and also scope out their bikes before the race, take some pics, and then take it back to the workshop and get cracking on things for the next time. But anyways, thanks so much for watching, everyone. Fantastic live stream experience. Hope you enjoyed if you tuned in for any of it. If you're still around, please hit that thumbs up button, and if you aren't already, please subscribe to the channel. There will be another one of these, 100%. And the radio tower might actually be even more entertaining to watch, just being up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And so a little bit more kind of fast, that hurt, fast pace instead of 12-minute descents. Man, the descents are they're so long on this climb. My guy just like drags his foot down the hill. It's realistic. It's what I would do on the descent, quite frankly. You know, looking at the speeds that they're at, like, these are speeds that I would be, you know, like, yeah, no, I'm done the climb. I need to ride back. Like, I'm not going down this. This is insane. But I would get to the top and definitely be getting a ride back. Anyways, thanks so much, everyone. I think with all of this, I might try to set a YouTube record for length of live stream. I don't know what we're at right now. Probably 8.5 hours, something like that. If I keep talking, maybe we can crack the 10-hour mark. Yeah. Thanks again. How do we do this? How do we get out? Here. Oh, just before you go. $2.60. So it looks like it's very close to 160 grams an hour. I just need to check what the carb content is on the Coke, because we have about almost a liter of Coke. Very close to. And so I gotta check that, just what the thing is there. But I think that means because there's 2 bottles here left, but there were 2 bottles of Coke, and then there was a banana and a granola bar. So I think it almost actually might be it's going to be very close. Anyways, that'll be really cool. Now we're in the really fun stuff, for me at least. Now I get to like dissect. I'm going to watch this whole live stream back probably in 5 minutes. And so that's what I'll be doing for the rest of the night. Anyways, take care, everyone. Thanks again so much for watching. It was fantastic having the support. Like, truly amazing. Thank you. It means a lot.